NAR Corporation begins trials of their proprietary recultivation technology.
Uranium-90 and plutonium-240. Some never abandoned their homes or even moved back. Will Samushells be removed forcibly from the exclusion zone?
Demonstrations across the Ukraine. 10 billions of hryvnias for an indefinite lease.
This is a cabal. NAR thinks they are above the law.
What does NAR really hide behind the patent rights?
One thing is certain. The sarcophagus must remain intact.
Igor, wake up, you sleepyhead. Look over there. Do you remember the glade just beyond those trees? That's where you proposed to me. You were so nervous and sweet. You're still sweet, my Professor Kimunik. Anyway, it feels good to return after all these years, doesn't it? What is it, Igor? You're still half asleep. Wake up. Awaken.
Tanya? Tanya, stop kidding around.
You sleepyhead. Igor. You proposed to me. You were so nervous and sweet. My Professor Curie.
Anya Amelieva, stop this childish nonsense.
After all these years.
That's enough!
Igor.
Leave me the fuck alone!
We are the inevitable.
Why is this place so familiar? It's my old workshop.
Please hurry. This reality is coming apart, can't you see? Get back to your work. It's the only way out of here. feels good to return.
The entire zone is on lockdown. NAR doesn't screw around.
Yeah. Let's just hope our source comes through and we don't run into any patrols on the way.
And what if we do?
We will improvise. That's what our sleeping beauty here paid us for, remember?
Sure. Do you really think they'll test this recultivation something?
I haven't seen any signs of that, but I'm telling you, something is up. There are way too many contractors for such a small area. We can handle the contractors. They're probably some of Wagner's rejects.
Fuck you. I fought alongside those guys.
I know, I'm just messing around, Anton. Let's focus on getting our professor here some of this... Chernobylite? That's what it's called? Igor? Igor. Wake up, Igor. We have to go.
What? I must have dozed off for a moment. Let's go.
What are you?
Having doubts, Professor? If you're thinking about backing out, you need to tell us now.
Not a chance. Let's get this over with. You sure this plan of yours is going to work, Professor Kimenyuk? Igor, please. And yes, it will. You two take care of your part, and I'll take care of mine. All right?
Try to keep a low profile. Last thing we want is a firefight.
A fire? What are you getting us into, Igor? It is necessary. It's something that needs to be done.
I don't like riddles, Professor. But you're the boss.
Reminds me of that night op in Syria. Remember that, Olivier?
I do, unfortunately.
Misha, we can't! We have to fall back! The pressure's dropping. Downstairs, now! Go, go, go!
This is no time for bird watching, Igor. Let's go. Through the fence, into the sewers.
Sewers? Oh, and down into the underworld we go.
It's nothing but a hole in the ground, Anton.
Oh, does anyone else feel itchy? So, how bad is the radiation around here these days? It's been a long time, right?
Do yourself a favor and don't think about that right now. Let's focus on doing the job and getting out of here in one piece. Igor, if the shit hits the fan, get yourself out of sight until we take care of it, okay? Don't be a Gieroi.
Don't panic, Olivier. No Girois here. Only some desperate people walking into the heart of darkness.
No talking. Go.
After you, Igor. Ladies and eggheads first. Funny guy, huh?
Shit, Igor, get down. Get to the sewer entrance. We're right behind you.
False alarm. Must be those fucking rats again. And in the second half of the game as well. Fuck me.
Daniel's going to lose again anyway.
Quit yapping. That truck didn't drive here on its own. Keep your eyes open and your mouth shut.
Stay in the shadows. Become invisible.
So, you were inside the lab?
Yeah, for a bit.
See anything interesting?
Nah. Interesting is above my pay grade. Now pass that bottle, Sergey.
Identify yourself!
I'm the tech guy. I'm here about the power outage. This is the place, right?
First, let's see some ID, tech guy.
He doesn't believe you.
No problem. Shit, it's gotta be here somewhere. Guys? Look, let's not make this complicated. You forget about the badge and I'll forget about that bottle.
No ID, huh? What happened? Leave it in your other purse?
He knows.
Sorry for the mix-up.
We'll let it slide this time, but only this time. Get it? I have to take a leak soon.
Eagle, hey, over here.
You sure this is the right entrance?
I used to work here, remember? Yeah, I'm sure.
Igor, take a rad reading, will you?
Ah, 3.6. Not great. Not terrible. Chin up. We're safe for another hour or so, all right?
None of you are safe.
I hope you have a good memory. Okay, I'll take point.
Yes, sir, Captain Olivier, sir. You sure this device of yours works, Eagle?
I don't have time for getting into details right now, but yes, all it needs is more Chernobylite.
Chernobylite, right. The most radioactive compound on Earth. That's what you called it.
The man knows what he's doing, Anton. Stay focused. Complete the mission. We'll all be laughing about this over a beer before you know it.
The readings are bad. The numbers are too high. We have to get out of here.
We can't leave him behind, dear God! Let me out of here! Let me out!
Alexander Borisovich, someone has to open the valves manually. Someone has to go inside.
Oh, 2 hostiles up ahead. Quiet. Anton, left one's yours. I'll take
the other one, Olivier.
Oh, look at Bright Boy over here. Okay, it's your show. But if you get us killed, I'm gonna be pissed.
Fire bars and rising.
Think it'll explode.
This may surprise you, but I'm actually a soldier, not a nuclear physicist.
I don't see any leaks. Let's get out of here and report in.
Not yet. Get a hold of yourself and keep looking for the fucking leak.
You hesitated back there. Next time you better use the knife if you want to survive.
It's been a while.
What was that, Eagle? All right, Eagle. You're the star. Ready to execute the plan?
I'm accessing the terminal. If the AZ5 button is still working...
Igor, don't!
Tatiana?
What are you stalling for, Igor? Time is critical here.
Did you hear that? The voices?
That's not the kind of question I want to hear right now, Igor. Are you okay?
Don't do it, my love.
Shit, I can't! I can't press the button!
Suit yourself, Anton. Let's move. The reactor room, now! We had a plan, Igor. Why didn't you just press the damn button?
You don't have long. Run!
What about the radiation?
Anton, please, you're stressing me out! Oh, it's even colder than I remember.
You've seen one of these before, haven't you?
A much smaller fragment, but enough for my initial studies.
Are you going to tell me how this fancy gun of yours works?
It creates a kind of shortcut through time and space. It's called a wormhole. It forms a tunnel with 2 mouths. It needs an exotic energy source to keep it open.
Exotic energy. That's the Chernobylite?
Exactly.
And where does this shortcut lead?
it leads wherever it needs to. Let's leave it at that for now, all right?
What?
My fiancée. She disappeared here during the disaster 30 years ago.
Yeah, can we talk about her later? Grab the crystals and let's go.
Fucking gone. Help me!
Why are you here?
Olivier? Where the hell did you go? Olivier!
What the fuck was that?
Listen, Jesus, I'm so sorry, Olivier. Anton was, he was a good man.
Who was that fucker?
Hell if I know. Somehow he used the negative energy of the Chernobylite to teleport. Now, to confirm this theory...
Stop. That doesn't matter right now. Can he get to us here? And where is here exactly?
We're inside a wormhole connecting two singularities. It's quite short and not very stable, so we need to move. Do you understand? And no, he can't chase us in here. I mean, it's possible in theory, but highly unlikely.
I don't want to know. Just get us out of here.
This way. You'll come out near Mikhail's place, hopefully.
Let's meet there, then. My arm. It feels like the muscle's been twisted from the inside. I'm going to execute that black-masked motherfucker, Anton. I promise you.
This place is definitely not what it used to be. It's like a snake, shedding its skin over and over again. You have to learn it all over again. Feel it. Tame it.
The singularity. Tearing at the fabric of reality.
The foundations of this reality are really quite fragile. You're out of time! Go! Have we walked through these gates? More than I can count. Let's go in together, my love.
I need to find a way to reduce my rad levels first.
You're hurt, Igor. Tend to your wounds.
I have no medkit. Perhaps I can prepare something over the bonfire.
Hands where I can see them. What's the password?
Would you mind? I can't think with that gun pointed at me.
Igor? Damn it. Nostalgia. It's nostalgia. It was your idea, goddammit. Come on in. Igor, you're a bit of a handyman, right? Take a look around and see if any of this crap is useful.
This is your element, my sweet. Create order from this chaos.
I see Mikol's old radio is working again.
Yes, Anton fixed it before we left. Should be usable.
I'm sorry, Olivier, really, but we need to focus on what's ahead of us.
Tell me you're not going straight back to the power plant. Because if you want to commit suicide, there are easier ways. We're outnumbered, outgunned, everything. We need intel, backup, supplies, and most of all, we need a fucking plan.
Okay, Olivier, let's hear your plan.
I'm glad you're seeing reason. See this board behind me? We can use it to map out our plan of action. Figure out how to get inside the power plant and find whatever it is you're looking for. Or whomever. Every piece of intel, every bit of info about resources, we'll document in right here. We'll take our next step when the time is right. For today, let's focus on getting our strength back. If we're going to use this warehouse for our base, we need to find some supplies and get organized. Somewhere to sleep would be a start. Maybe we can find some cots?
I appreciate you taking the initiative, but...
No worries. This is your show. You're paying me for my expertise, and that includes keeping you alive. Does that work for you? One last thing before you go. NAR uses weapons with a biometric lock. We can't use them, so we have to defend ourselves with what we have. Use it as a last resort. I presume you know how to handle firearms? Then you're all set. I have faith in you, Igor.
Everyone, it's time to hit the power plant. We all know it's not going to be easy. We tried before, and not everyone made it. But this time we're smarter and better prepared. I know we can do this. We have to do this. It's the only way we can find Tachana and end NAR.
What about that black mask-wearing motherfucker? Have you identified him?
No, but who cares? When we cross paths, we'll take him out. End of story. This is much bigger than anything any of us has done before. If you want to back out, this is your chance.
Igor, you know I always have your back, but this is insane. This mission needs more preparation. I can't support a plan that doesn't have my full confidence.
It's your choice if you don't want to help. I can't force you. So it's just me now? Is my plan really that hopeless? I thought it through, and we're not ready yet. We need more time. You can see everything from here.
You cannot succeed alone, but there are others who will help you.
I'm not sure what to do first. Should I tell Olivier to run some errands, or should I do it myself?
Hey, you! Yes, you! I'm talking to you, lad!
Can I help you?
I'm looking for a crate, and the bigger the better. It's gotta be steel. Oh yes, high quality steel. You seen anything like that?
And who might you be?
What? Speak louder, lad.
I said, what's your name?
Stop yelling. The name's Semyon. Semyon Cook. I'm a hunter on a mission.
Hunting? You mean shadows or the NAR?
What? You need to speak louder, son. I lost my hearing during the Battle of Kursk. We gave them hell, and yet the Nazis are still coming. Unbelievable. I need to capture a Nazi spy so I can learn their secrets. It's the key to capturing Berlin.
Yeah, a lot has changed. You don't need to capture Berlin anymore. You can just visit. Go sightseeing.
What?
You can... Oh, never mind.
I knew you would like the idea, lad. Anyways, I'm in need of some ammunition. I need to be prepared. I have some useful chemicals and junk to trade if you're interested.
See you later.
about to take a leak soon.
So, the Black Stalker used to work at the power plant. And he seems to know me. Interesting. But how does my old mentor, Semenov, fit into all of this?
I think this approach is working, Igor. Looks like we can sneak in and out of the zone without attracting attention. So, how did it go? Are you any closer to finding your old lady? You still want to go back to the power plant?
I have to go back. I have the strongest feeling she's there.
Feelings? You surprise me, Professor Kimanyuk. Trusting your instincts is important, but last time we tried that, we lost Anton. We need some hard evidence before we go down that road again.
Don't worry, Olivier. I'm not crazy. I'll keep gathering evidence, and when I've got enough, we can formulate a new plan.
Good. Evidence, plans, information, resources. It will all get us closer to your goal, Igor.
How did you do today?
I'll brief you in a minute. First, let me point out a couple of things to you.
Go on.
You need to understand the role you're in. You hired me and rented this warehouse. That makes you the commander of this base. It means you will be in charge of all our equipment and, most importantly, our food rations. You have to start thinking like a strategist, like this is a military operation. Organize the base and take care of your troops. That's number one. Starving is no fun. I know from experience. Forget to feed your troops and their morale will drop. They might even desert you. Also, in situations where resources are scarce, there's a group psychology to consider. Playing favorites, rewarding those who slack off, and not appreciating the men who pulled their weight are surefire ways of creating discord amongst the men.
What men? There are only 2 of us.
For now, but that has to change if you want your power plant operation to succeed. We need more power, more intel, more skill, and more bodies. And each of those bodies will need space, food, and resources in this base. I know you're eager to bolt out there and continue your search, but you need to be patient, plan, strategize, take it slow. You have to find time to cater to the needs of your companions and manage this warehouse. If you don't, all your plans will be for nothing.
You're right. I need to be smart about all of this.
Absolutely. And remember, I'm here for you. I will advise and support you every step of the way. That's what you're paying me for. Igor, the gun I gave you has traveled all around the world with me, but it's quite old. What do you think about building a calibration tool to upgrade it?
Sounds good. I'll fabricate one when I get the chance.
You need it, Igor. This revolver needs an overhaul, Igor. A calibration tool would do the trick.
Can we swap some stuff, Olivier?
Sure, whatever you need. What's going on, Igor?
Do you think you could find some time to teach me some of your military tricks?
No. There are no tricks or shortcuts when it comes to improving your survival skills or shooting. But I'll be happy to teach you some basics. It'll make my job easier too if you know how to handle yourself out there.
Perfect. Let's do it.
Follow me. Okay. Now focus, Igor. You only fire on my command. Understood? You have 5 bullets for 5 targets. Stand straight, but knees relaxed, and focus on the front sight. Make each bullet count. Ready? Fire! Stand straight, with your legs spread at shoulder width. Bend your knee about your accuracy. Perfect score. Look at you, Professor. We'll make a guerrilla fighter out of you yet. Keep at it. Turn yourself into a dangerous bastard so you can protect others. What's going on, Igor?
You need to understand, it wasn't my decision to shut down Ariadna.
I don't blame you, Grace, but I still think it's a mistake. It's so much more than Pandora. It allows us to step into the realm of human memories and thoughts, into the real world.
What can I tell you, Eagle? The board decided it wasn't financially viable. It was too outlandish.
Ah, the fools! Every object is a natural dosimeter. Everything absorbs radioactive particles throughout its life, thus creating an echo in time and space. Ariadna can recreate this echo in a fractal VR simulation. There's nothing outlandish about it.
Look, I get it. I do. It's your life's work. But just think about it. The process requires an unbelievable amount of power. It's impractical at this stage.
What about those nuclear nanodiamond batteries that use the graphite from recycled radioactive waste?
That's just another project right now, Igor. I still don't think it would be enough. For Ariadna to work, you need a power source that doesn't exist yet. Perhaps one that cannot be found on Earth.
But...
I'm sorry, Igor. It's over. You need to accept it and move on.
Fuck the board! I'm not going to let anyone destroy my work.
Wake up. Wake up, Igor.
Tanya? Is this a dream?
I'm waiting for you, my love. Find me. Hurry. I don't have much time left.
I'm trying, Tanya. I really am. I need to look at my board. A first clue. When I find more, I can feed the data to Ariadna and see what really happened to Tanya. Note to self. Focus on finding more clues.
Roger that, Rhino 1. Proceed as ordered. The area is clear. Do you copy?
Lima Charlie, Bluebird. We'll get to the target ASAP. Over and out.
Posing as the enemy. You're playing a dangerous game, Olivier.
I know what I'm doing. I've learned their code names and routines. Knowing your enemy is essential.
Clever. We need to get the upper hand over NAR whenever we can.
Agreed. I wasn't trained in cracking codes, but I know how to crack people. And this radio works perfectly with NAR encryption. I discovered something that may be of interest to you, Igor. NAR is sending a team out to locate some old KGB documents. Could be related to what you're looking for.
Sounds like a long shot, but it must be important if they're sending a squad, right?
My thoughts exactly. Also, it looks like there's an old Soviet installation beneath the Emerald Resort.
I know the place. Young pioneers used to have their summer camps there and play games.
Yeah, and the KGB was playing a different sort of game just beneath them. Underground.
I'll check it out. Anything that might get me info on Tatiana is worth a try.
Just, keep your feet on the ground, okay? Good luck, Igor. All right, Igor, what's next?
Run while you still can.
I must be tired. This doll isn't really talking, is it?
You're making a big mistake. Why did you come here? Watch out for him. He can do you serious harm. You will only find pain here.
Shut up! Just shut up!
He is coming, Igor. He's close.
When I finish my contract, I'm going to grow a beard. Chicks in Moscow dig beards. I could use another cup of coffee, preferably with brandy. Patrolling Pripyat almost makes you wish you were someplace else. What the fuck are you doing here, pal? Fuck, Alyosha! He's...
I, Tatiana Amelieva, take you, Igor Kimunik, as my wedded husband, and I promise you love, honor, and respect, to be faithful to you, and not to forsake you until death do us part.
My sweet Tanya, I can never tell if you're coming or going. So unpredictable, so alive. You teased me out of my shell.
I'm the rabbit, and you're the turtle. Remember the fairy tale?
I do, except I would never outrun you. Not in a million years.
Well, don't lose hope, my love. I believe in you.
Do you have open graves to find girls to fall in love with, Igor?
Do you have to open graves to find girls to fall in love with, Igor?
Heed the call from the void.
Heed the call from the void.
Repeat the words coming from my dead lips.
Repeat the words coming from my dead lips.
En Marana Domus Nava Granatus.
En Marana Dominos Nava Granatus.
Crudux Cruo.
Crudux Cruo.
Stop grasping what cannot be grasped.
Stop grasping what cannot be grasped.
Forget about her.
Forget about her.
Dig deeper, and pain is all you're going to find.
Dig deeper, and pain is all you're going to find.
That which is not dead. That which can eternally lie. And with strange eons, even love may die.
That which is not dead. That which can eternally lie, and with strange eons, even love may die.
Do you have open graves to find girls to fall in love with, Igor?
Do you have to open graves to find girls to fall in love with, Igor?
Heed the call from the void.
Heed the call from the void.
Stop right there. You're on Pripyat Bratva turf now.
What? Where?
Bratva. Pripyat Bratva. You must be new here, huh? A tourist? What's your name?
Oh, hardly. I moved here in 1985. The name's Igor. It was quite a different place back then.
1985, that's, more than 10 years ago. You know what that means, Igor? You're one of us, Pripyat Bratva. And Pripyat Bratva rules.
Really? How many of you are in this Bratva?
There were many of us not so long ago, but it's just me now. I'm the boss. And you can be my right-hand man.
Thanks, I guess. So what happened to the rest of your pals?
Let me think. Sasha was arrested. Grisha was shot dead. Oleg fell down some stairs. Vova drowned in the river. And Aloysia was eaten by a crocodile.
But there are no crocodiles in Pripyat.
No, not a real crocodile. A crocodile. The drug.
You mean decimorphine? No, I've heard about that stuff. It's basically poison. You should keep your guys away from it.
What guys? I told you it's just me now. Evgeny is all that's left. And, you, of course. My second in command. We should celebrate with a drink, but the NIR confiscated my moonshine. But now you're here. Pripyat Bratva will rebuild, and we'll hit those NAR bastards hard. They'll never see it coming.
You can help me, friend. I'm looking for a woman. Her name's Tatiana Amelieva.
Tatiana? Ah, a beautiful name. She sounds like a beautiful woman. Tell me, you have some photos?
No. I had one, but,
Too bad. I've never heard of her. She's your woman, right? Love. I was in love once. Ksenia. Oh, what a woman she was. She promised to cut my balls off if I ever betrayed her.
And did she?
What a funny guy you are. I already like you. Nah, she didn't. She dumped me. But she said I was too smart for her.
Anything interesting going on around here lately?
Well, there's something fishy happening in the power plant. Those NAR fuckers have been running around like crazy lately. And there's this creepy fuck with a black mask hunting for something. Whatever it is, it's bad for business. He leaves me alone, but he scares my customers.
So you do have other customers?
What did I just say? That fucker's been scaring them away. If it wasn't for him, this place would be busier than the Izmailovsky market.
You mentioned something about trade. What kind of things do you have?
I don't know.
What do you mean, you don't know?
I sell boxes of loot. I never open them, so I don't know what's in them.
That doesn't make any sense. Each box is totally random?
My loot boxes are like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get.
That's deep.
I know. Ksenia told me I was the biggest phassologier in our neighborhood. It's very simple. 1 food ration for 1 box of loot. 1 box a day. Igor, we just met, but I feel like I've known you for years. You're like a brother to me now. Have a free box of loot, on me. But don't tell anyone. It's a secret. A Bratva secret.
I better be going now.
Bratva forever, Igor!
Until death do us part, Igor?
Until death do us part, my love.
But what if that's not enough? What if something comes between us? Or we don't have enough time?
Nothing will come between us, Tanya. Neither space nor time.
How do you know?
I'm working on it.
Hello, fellow prospector. I'm looking for someone. A tall, hunched man with long brown hair. Maybe you've seen him.
No, I'm sorry. What's this all about?
I'm looking for my brother, Athanasius. He vanished without a trace a while back. I've been looking everywhere.
And what have you both been doing here anyway? The zone's a dangerous place.
Well, don't expect me to reveal our trade secrets, but... well, let's just say there are many unclaimed riches still here in Pripyat.
Really? Like what?
You've got a nice aura. I'll let you discover that for yourself.
You've got a nice what? Never mind. I'm looking for someone as well. I'll keep an eye out for your brother.
Thank you, my good sir. May Lady Luck smile upon your prospecting.
Do you have any hotter stuff?
I thought you would never ask. Safe travels, my friend. Oh, and take this. Perhaps it will come in handy.
Dorothy? Pripyat Cafe? Duga? What in God's name does it all mean? can't sleep, my love? Are you worried about tomorrow's exams?
I've got a feeling something terrible is going to happen. I'm scared, Igor.
Hey, everything's going to be fine. Dr. Petrovich is one of the best gynecologists in the country. And we're in this together, remember?
I hope you don't come to regret that, my love.
Igor, the gun I gave you has traveled all around the world with me, but it's quite old. What do you think about building a calibration tool to upgrade it?
Sounds good. I'll fabricate one when I get the chance.
You need it, Igor. This revolver needs an overhaul, Igor.
Do you think you could find some time to teach me some of your military tricks?
No, but I'll be happy to teach you some basics.
Perfect. Let's do it.
Follow me. Taking out your enemy requires guts. Taking out your enemy quietly is an art. I think you've got what it takes to do the former, but you suck mightily at the latter. Now, the lesson is about knocking out your opponent without being spotted by him or anyone else. The secret lies in understanding human anatomy as well as stealth. It's about knowing how to apply enough force to put your opponent out of commission without killing them. Let's put theory into practice. Sneak up on me and perform a chokehold. Don't worry about hurting me. I'm a professional. Let's begin. Okay, Igor, enough. That was impressive. Well done, soldier. You did great, Igor. But remember, there's no such thing as too much practice. What's going on, Igor?
Do you think you could find some...
But I'll be...
Maybe some other time.
You're the boss, Igor.
Ішов дід лісом, а за ним бігла собачка. Загубив дід рукавичку, і біжить мишка. Улізла в ту рукавичку та й каже: «Тут я буду жити». Коли ця жабка плигає та й питає: «А хто в цій рукавичці живе?» Мишка скряботушка: «Ти хто?» «А я жабка скрекотушка, пусти мене». І от їх уже двоє. Біжить зайчик, прибіг до рукавички, питає: «А хто в цій рукавичці живе?» Мишка скряботушка, жабка скрекотушка: «А ти хто?» «А я зайчик побігайчик, пустіть мене». І от уже їх троє. Біжить лисичка до рукавички. А хто в цій рукавичці живе? А він каже: «Жабка скрекотушка, зайчик побігайчик, а ти хто?» «Та я лисичка, сестричка, пустіть мене». «Та йди». І от вже їх четверо сидить. Аж суне вовчик та й собі до рукавички питається: «А хто в цій рукавичці живе?» Мишка скряботушка, жабка скрекотушка, зайчик побігайчик, лисичка сестричка, а ти хто?» «Та я вовчик, братик, пустіть мене». «Та вже йди». У ліси той. Уже їх п'ятеро. Де не взявся, біжить кабан. А хто в цій рукавичці живе? Мишка скряботушка, жабка скрекотушка, зайчик побігайчик, лисичка сестричка, вовчик братик. Ти хто? А я кабан і клан. Пустіть мене. Оце лихо. Хто не набреде, та всі в рукавичку. А куди ж ти тут улізеш? Та вже улізу, пусті. То що з тобою робити? Іди. У ліси той. Уже їх шестеро. Уже так їм тісно, що й нікуди. Коли це тріщать кущі, вилазить ведмідь та й собі до рукавичці реве та питається: «А хто в цій рукавичці живе?» Мишка скряботушка, жабка скрекотушка, зайчик побігайчик, лисичка сестричка, вовчик братик, кабан і клан. «А ти хто? Як вас багато, а я ведмідь, наприть, пустіть мене. Куди ми тебе пустимо, коли і так тісно? Та якось будемо. Та вже йди, тільки з краєчку. У лісі ведмідь 7 стало, та так вже тісно, що рукавичка ось-ось розірветься. Коли дід оглядівся, він тоді назад шукати її. А собачка попереду побігла, бігла, бачить, лежить рукавичка і ворушиться. І собачка тоді. Гав! Вони як злякаються, як вирвуться з рукавички, так усі порозбігалися лісом. Прийшов дід, забрав рукавичку.
Igor, wake up!
I'm awake, I think.
Meet me in the Red Forest. Time to learn about your past.
So, just like always?
What's our next move, boss?
This place belongs to ghosts! What are you doing here, stranger? Be gone, intruder! You don't belong here! Let her rest!
Where are we going for our honeymoon, Igor?
Honeymoon?
You did start planning it, right?
Of course I have.
So?
I was thinking of Sochi, Yalta, perhaps Gagra.
Gagra? The Soviet Monte Carlo for party apparatchiks? Over my dead body?
All right. Sochi it is then. Oh, fuck.
What a day. What a shitty, shitty day.
Another respectable customer. Want to make the deal of your life?
You're not afraid of trading here?
Ah, I know what I'm doing, my good sir. I've been trading since the fall of the Soviet Union. And besides, no risk, no gain.
Sounds like you've traveled a lot.
The Grand Bazaar in Tehran, Jarmak, Europa in Warsaw, Taksim in Istanbul. I've been places, my friend. Oh, the things I've seen.
I'll bet you have. I have to ask, how does desolate Pripyat compare to these colourful places?
Hey, where there's demand, I provide supply. I'm the invisible hand of the free market. I've got Putin, Trump and Gates on my speed dial.
Is that right? What about Steve Jobs?
What? Yeah, him too.
Of course.
Anyway, money makes the world go round. But bartering is also good. You want to trade?
I'm looking for someone. Perhaps you've heard her name. Tatiana. Tatiana Amelieva. She used to work at the power plant. She went missing 30 years ago.
I'm sorry, my friend. It's been a while since I've seen a woman. I've been too busy.
Busy? With what?
With creating a new world of opportunities, my friend. I'm like Gordon Gekko, only smarter. And like Jack Ma, only more hard-working. I'm gonna build my commercial empire on the ashes of Chernobyl in no time.
Good luck. All right, show me what you've got, Mr. Invisible Hand. I think I've done enough trading for now. Do you buy goods as well?
Sure. Actually, I'm looking for a few things right now.
I think I've done enough trading for now. Good luck building your fortune, Mr. Invisible Hand.
Haha, thanks. But I make my own luck.
Take my picture, Igor. Do it now.
Sure. What's got into you?
I want you to remember this moment. Keep it close to your heart. Whatever happens, we are connected. We belong together.
Of course. You're my fiancé, and...
That's not what I meant. Never mind.
People exposed to Chernobylite are able to communicate with each other. That's why people can see Tatiana. That's why I can see her too. Don't you even flinch. Either of you.
Oh God, it's... Shut up. We're in some deep shit.
Stop talking. So, you're both working at the lab. Care to tell me what you're up to, my esteemed colleagues?
We're just taking measurements of Chernobylite crystals. As you may know, it behaves differently outside the reactor room. A single piece of Chernobylite can turn an entire building into a crystallized structure. What the fuck are you doing? You signed an NDA.
I'm a guy with a gun. This gun trumps your NDA. Please, continue.
Okay. What else do you want to know?
About the crystals swallowing everything. People need to know.
But
what? You're not evil men, hmm? You don't have friends in the lab? They'll die if you don't tell them. Everyone will die.
Igor, the gun I gave you has traveled all around the world with me, but it's quite old. What do you think about building a calibration tool to upgrade it?
Sounds good.
You need it, Igor. I'm proud of you, Igor. I'm proud of you, Igor.
Do you think you could find some time to teach me?
But I'll be...
Perfect. Let's do it.
Follow me. I'm going to share some techniques I learned in Joint Task Force 2. During a mission, it's usually better to sneak in and out rather than gun down every opponent. That's what I'm going to teach you today. Stealth. Let's start with some basics. Try to sneak past me using available cover. Remember to stay low, keep quiet, and move quickly whenever you're out in the open. Be like a ghost. Ready? Go! Well done, Igor. You're a natural. I hope you're feeling more confident now.
Був собі котик та півник, та спряглися вони жить. Поставили собі хатку на курячій ніжці, а тепер півник сидить дома, а котик ходить за ковбасами на здобитки. От лисичка прибіжить до півника. Півнику, братику, ану відчини. Лисичко, сестричко, котик не велів. Ну, бо півнику, братику, ану відчини. Лисичко, сестричко, котик не велів. Таки випрохала. Він взяв, odчинив. От вона вогню набрала і його украла. Так він вже біжучи каже: котику, братику, неси мене лиска по каменному мосту на своєму хвосту. Порятуй мене. Так той котик, як почув, догнав лисичку, півника одняв, приніс додому півника, попобив його добре та й сказав: не давай же вогню, бо битиму ще. Так він, котик, пішов уп'ять на здобич за пшеницю, тож півнику харч. А лисичка знов прибігла. Півнику, братику, ану відчини. Лисичко, сестричко, котик не велів. Таки випрохала, він її випустив. Вона вогню набрала, його украла, побігла. Так він каже: котику, братику, несе мене лисичка по каменному мосту на своєму хвосту. Порятуй мене. Так він його догнав і уп'ять одняв, а лисичку попобив. Тепер же півнику приказав: не давай вогню, бо вона тебе з'їсть. Вона прибігла знов. Півнику, братику, ану відчини. Лисичку, сестричко, ну котик не велів. Просила, ні, так і не впустив. От вона віконце odчинила, його украла і побігла. Так він такий: котику, братику, неси мене лиска. Так він його догнав. Порятуй мене. От котик як почув, як погнеться, гнавсь і не догнав. Прийшов додому та й плаче, що вже нема товариша. Зробив собі скрипочку, молоточок, писану кайстру. Прийшов до нори і як загра: ой тили-тили. Та було у лисички 4 дочки, 5-й синко, ще й Пилипко. Вийди, лисе, подивися, чи хороше я граю. Так лисичина дочка і каже:
Мамо, піду я подивлюся, хто там грає.
От вона й пішла. А він їй цок дав лобок, да й вписану кайстру, та й вп'ять грає. Ой тили-тили. Та було у лисички 4 дочки, 5-й синко, ще й Пилипко. Вийди, лисе, подивися, чи хороше я граю. Тепер і друга дочка пішла. Він і тут цок дав лобок, та й вписану кайстру, та й знов грає. А потім і всі перейшли. От стара лисиця жде, нема. А тоді вона каже: піду заганять. По півнику прів і молочна каша упріла. Пора обідати. Так він і стару лисицю убив. Та й тоді прийшов, борщ вийняв, кашу поїв. Тоді звів півника на тарільці і каже: півнику, братику, ану стрепенись. Так він стрепенувся. От того півника забрав і лисиці побрав, приносить туди додому, де вони жили, та пообдирали на кожухи, де й живуть і хліб жують. Їм сміх та рядно, а нам сміх та добро.
Anybody there? Hey! Answer the radio for once, you cocksuckers! This is fucking important, come on! Don't leave me standing here with my dick in my hand!
Who is this?
Who is this? Are you retarded? It's your fucking landlord, scrote! By the way, how are you enjoying your stay, Mr. Kiminyuk?
Mikhail, I'm in the middle of something.
Glad you like the place. I hope you leave it in the same pristine condition you found it. You got a real bargain, you know. But now we need to talk business. Anton and Olivier around?
Anton is... he was killed.
Oh my, what a pity. He was such a nice guy. Perhaps too fucking nice. Yep, I'd bet my last cigarette that's what got him killed.
I don't think so. What do you want, Mikhail?
I need you to return the favor and help me wipe the NAR database. And before you start bitching about it, I know you're not that kind of scientist. I'll walk you through the whole thing.
I should use any opportunity I get to hurt NAR. Okay, I'll do it.
That's my brave lad. Head to the building in the Duca complex. I'll be in touch.
I overheard your conversation with Mikhail. Don't tell me you're actually going.
Mikhail is a bit off, but he's not wrong about crippling NAR. It could buy us some time.
He sounds like a sociopath. Do you trust him?
No, but that doesn't mean I'm not going to deal with him.
We only need him because of this warehouse. Right now, he looks more like a liability than an asset. On the other hand, you might discover something important. I don't know. Nah, it's too risky. You should ignore him.
I think I'm going to go along on this one thing, and see how it goes.
I strongly advise against that. I know his type. He probably eats his Wheaties with cocaine in the morning.
Thank you for those wise words of wisdom. Let's table this discussion for now.
I remember the young pioneer count. Who would have thought that there were secret Soviet bunkers scattered around? Olivier tries hard to be friends with you, but is it genuine? He's a mercenary after all. Can you afford his brand of loyalty? Let's leave this place forever, Igor. Let's just go, please.
Leave? But where would we go?
Anywhere. America or Western Europe. With your brilliance and my charm, we could live any place we want.
Well, that's a dangerous fantasy, Tanya. The kind that could get us arrested. You know that. Our life is here now.
This life, as you call it, is going to be the death of us one day.
It's not here. Why isn't it here? Oh, fuck.
Shit, take it easy, Andre. These documents are over 30 years old. Who knows where they ended up by now?
The captain said we have to find them. It's really important. It's for the research division.
Hey, check it out. Some kind of transfer order. It's got a KGB stamp on it. Should be in a museum. All documents, memorandums, and reports are scheduled for immediate transfer to secure storage in Bunker 007. It's dated April of '86. Looks like they moved all the important records after the Chernobyl disaster. We can find the bunker later. Just keep searching. See what else we can dig up.
Engage the target!
Splinter, the KGB operator's nickname. I'll probably never know who he really was.
Who's there? Hey! I'm here! house next to the big pipes! Who's there? Hey! I'm here! Hey, you! Help me, please! Please, help me before that psycho comes back.
Seems like you're probably in there for a reason. What did you do?
What did I do? Nothing. I never hurt anyone, please. I was out on patrol when this maniac jumped me and dragged me all the way here. He said he was going to use me for bait. Something about luring in monsters. Please, don't let me die like this.
I don't like the sound of using a human being for bait. Give me a second. I'll get you out of here.
Oh, thank you. I won't forget it. Oh, thank God. I'm out of here. And you better get out of here, too. That maniac or those monsters could show up any minute.
Hello, fellow prospector.
What have you both been doing here anyway? The zone's a dangerous place.
Well, don't expect me to reveal our trade secrets, but, well, let's just say there are many
Really?
You've got a nice...
I've got a nice...
Thank you, my good sir.
Let's see what you've got, pal. Do you have any... hotter?
I thought you would never... Safe travels, my friend.
Lena, your husband works in the power plant, right? No, I'm having some weird dreams lately. I must be tired, is all.
We have to go. There's been an accident. We need to evacuate the children and staff. Buses from all over the country are coming to pick everyone up. Hurry!
But I can't just leave the kindergarten unattended.
No discussions, please. You'll thank us later.
You can't hide under your bed, Oleg. You're a big boy now. Tomorrow you're going to see your daddy. Oh, want to be a fireman like him? You're going to have to be brave then.
Where are you going, Tanya?
Look at this place, Igor. It's so peaceful. Empty, but peaceful. Not a soul in sight.
That's okay with me. I'm not really a people person.
I know. I wonder how you're going to get through our wedding with all those guests.
How many guests?
Don't worry, silly. You'll be fine.
You've come a long way to die, NAR rat. Or whoever you are. I am a man of faith. It gives me no pleasure taking lives, not even the lives of dirty little rodents like you. But sacrifice is necessary for our salvation. I don't know whether the Rat King corrupted you, or if you came here by accident. But no one must interfere with my holy work. You'll never get out of here alive. Do yourself a favor. Take a deep breath now and let go. How did it go? Kill them all? The great rat cat.
Oh, that was close. Maybe I should rearm the traps.
What? Why?
Whoever's after us will most likely come here looking for clues. Wouldn't it be prudent to...
To what? Use this opportunity to try and thin the NAR ranks?
Exactly.
Look, I've done my fair share of killing, but I don't like that plan at all. God knows who might wander down here. What if a civilian walks into one of the traps?
You're right, it's too risky. I can't chance killing some Samushel who went exploring.
Good. I'm glad you agree. You're finally starting to think like a military man.
What's new, Igor?
Nothing much. What about you? Still thinking about Anton?
Yeah. We had some great adventures together as mercenaries.
I remember Anton talking about Kasham. What was that all about?
Kasham was a nasty piece of business. How much do you know about the civil war in Syria?
Not much. I've had other things on my mind.
You and the rest of the world. Nobody cares about those people. For the big players, Russia, the US, China, most of these war-torn countries are nothing but a playground for testing their weapons and making policy. It's called war by proxy. Us mercs usually play a supporting role to the armies on the ground, supplying intel, equipment, and tech. There's an unspoken rule that we never attack each other directly, but sometimes we get in each other's way, and then things can get out of hand. That's what happened in Kasham. Assad's forces, backed by Russian mercenaries, clashed with the SDF, which was supported by the US. The US used dozens of drones, fighter jets, and helicopters to pretty much annihilate the opposition. Anton and his mercenary buddies weren't equipped to deal with that kind of air superiority. He watched some of his friends die, and came close to getting killed himself.
I admire your bravery and dedication, Olivier. And Anton's. Still, I can't help but wonder why we keep killing each other over some godforsaken strip of land. It goes against everything I believe.
And I admire your idealism, Igor. But you're in the minority, and sometimes violence is the only way to solve a problem. That's something I think you're going to learn in the near future. What's going on, Igor?
Can we swap some stuff, Olivier?
Sure. Igor, I need a minute.
What's going on?
Something's up. NAR is being really active on the radio. They're looking for someone, supposedly a traitor and a thief. I managed to pinpoint the location. It's Kopachi, the village near the Pripyat River. This could be our ticket into the power plant. This person might know something important or have access to useful gear.
What do you think he could know?
Passwords, credentials, uniforms, even rations. And it should be a fairly straightforward mission. If you're smart and fast, you won't even have to mix it up with NAR.
You're right. This could be important. We should at least have a friendly chat with this so-called traitor.
I'm glad you see my point. It's in Kopachi. You can't miss it.
The enemy of my enemy is my friend, as they say. But can you ever trust a traitor, Igor? Trust is such a fragile thing, earned at a great price, yet so easily lost. But you never lost your trust in me, right, my love?
Igor! 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 Igor!
You'll never find her. Leave this place.
Christ, what kind of experiments have the KGB been conducting? Is the NAR trying to continue their work? You look so sad today, Tanya.
Don't worry. It will pass. It always passes.
It pains me to see you like this. Is there something I could do to make you feel better?
Just be here with me. On my best days, I feel I can move mountains. But on my bad days, I feel the weight of the entire world on my shoulders.
Hey, you!
Jesus H. Christ, you startled me. Never ever do that again while I'm working. In fact, never do that period, whether I'm working or not.
What are you doing here?
Well, someone sold me a combination for this safe, but...
But they pulled a fast one on you. That'll happen when greed gets the best of you.
What? No, greed is good. It makes the world go round. And this, well, chalk this up to an occupational hazard. Still, it's a shame. I paid good money for this combination. Maybe I can open it with some lockpicks.
They? Who's they?
Well, very important people in highly important places.
Oh, like who?
I can't tell you. If I did, I'd have to kill you. Just kidding.
I should hope so. So, any idea what's inside?
Something of great value, no doubt. Why else would they lock it? Jesus! I should have brought a crowbar. Or a stick of dynamite. Yeah, dynamite would definitely do the trick.
You got yourself in a tough spot here. What are you going to do?
Well, I can't open it, but maybe someone else could.
Maybe, but it looks pretty old. Might be that it's rusted shut on the inside or something.
Could be. Oh, fuck this junk. It's over. I give up.
You're giving up?
Well, it's not like I can call a locksmith here, can I? I've wasted enough time on this. You can try your luck if you want.
Completely stuck. Regular lockpicks won't do.
Have you seen Behemoth? I can't find him anywhere.
I told you it wasn't a good idea to bring him to the power plant. Unfortunately, the last time I saw him, he was somewhere around the reactor chamber.
My poor baby.
Don't worry, my love. I'm sure he'll turn up eventually. Probably just chasing rats.
Help! Please! Help!
You're next! Look sharp, this asshole's gotta be around here somewhere. Eyes open. I don't need any more shit from Kozlov. I know, damn Samushells. Nothing but thieves, drifters, and lunatics.
Why lunatics?
What sane person would choose to live in this irradiated wilderness? We asked them nicely to leave, yet they're still fucking resisting.
Hey, you're right. I wouldn't be here either, but they pay better than the army.
They must be looking for our mystery guy.
Hey, don't hurt me. I'm unarmed.
Hands where I can see them. I take it you're the traitor everyone's so anxious to find.
What? Where did you get that? I'm no traitor. I was never even with the NAR.
You'll have to be a lot more convincing than that. Those spooks really want to find you. Your face is all over the radio.
All right. I used to trade with some of the grunts sometimes. But those knuckleheads got confused about how trading works. They tried to rip me off, and...
And what?
One thing led to another, and
You understand. I took a few little items to balance the account. Obviously, they didn't want the brass to find out about their little side hustle, so they cooked up this yarn about a traitor.
Interesting.
Yeah, but not nearly as interesting as you, my friend. You're new to the zone, right? You've been staying in Mikhail's warehouse. I wonder what you're up to.
How did you know that?
I need to go now. They're probably worried about me.
Who's they?
Sorry, I can't tell you that. Please step aside. I'm going now.
No, you're not. We have no idea who this guy is, Igor. We turn him loose, he could run straight back to NAR and trade our lives for their forgiveness or some other kind of deal. Don't you even think about letting him go. At least not before combing through his stuff.
Sorry, but I don't like your story. Why don't you tell me who you really are? And let's take a little look-see in your bag while we're at it.
Who I am is none of your bloody business, and I'm not showing you shit.
We're both in a tough spot here. Maybe you're just a hustler, or maybe you're a spy. I can't just let you walk away.
Yeah, looks like we're in a bind, all right. Ball's in your court, asshole.
Guess that one was a colossal fucking waste of time. Great.
Do you, have a minute?
For you, partner? Of course.
I can't stop thinking about what happened to Anton.
I know. I'm really sorry, Olivier.
He was one of the good guys, you know. And my friend. I can't help but wonder...
If we could have done something differently to save him?
You know what I'm talking about, right?
Only too well, Olivier. Only too well. Do you think you could find some time to...
But I'll be...
Perfect. Let's do it.
Follow me. Now I'm going to teach you how to remain invisible when there's little cover. It all depends on how quick and quiet you can be. When concealed, look for the next closest cover to your goal. Observe the enemy, and once you see an opening, advance quickly while staying as low as you can. I'll play the role of your opponent. Begin. Good job, Igor. Your chances of survival just increased. Keep at it. Turn yourself into a dangerous bastard so you can protect others. What's going on, Igor?
Do you think you could find some...
But I'll be...
Maybe some other time.
You're the boss, Igor.
Жили собі дід та баба. Вже старі стали, а дітей нема. Журяться дід та баба. Хто нашої смерті догляне, що в нас дітей нема, м? От баби і просить діда. Дідо, поїдь в ліс, вирубай там мені деревинку, зробимо колесочку. Коли я положу деревинку в колесочку, буде колихати, то ось буде мені така забава. Дід спершу не хотів, а баба все просить та просить. Послухався він, поїхав, виробив деревинку, зробив колисочку. Положила баба ту деревинку в колисочку, колише та й пісню співає. Люлі-люлі, телесику, наварила кулешику, буду тебе годувати. Колихала, колихала, аж поки полягли вони увечері спати. Встають уранці, а з тієї деревинки став синок маленький. Вони так зраділи, що й не сказати, та й назвали його Телесиком. Росте той синок, росте, і такий він став гарний, що баба з дідом не навтішаються з нього. Як підріс він, то й каже: зробить мені, тату, золотий човник і срібне весельце. Буду я рибку ловити та вас годувати. От дід зробив золотий човник, срібне весельце, спустили на річку, а він поїхав. То це він їздить по річці, Ловить рибку та й годує діда та бабку. Наловить, віддасть і знову поїде. А мати йому їсти носить та й каже: глядиш, синку, як кликатиму, то пливи до бережка, а як то чужий, то пливи далі. От мати наварила йому снідати, принесла до берега та й кличе: Телесику, телесику, приплинь, приплинь до бережка, дам я тобі їсти і пити. Телесик почув. Ближче, ближче, човнику, до бережка. Це ж моя матінка снідати принесла. Пливе, пристав до бережка, наївся, напився, відпихнув золотий човник срібним весельцем і поплив далі рибку ловити. А змія підслухала, як мати кликала телесика, та прийшла до берега і давай гукати товстим голосом: Телесику, телесику, приплинь, приплинь до бережка, дам я тобі їсти і пити. А він то чує. Чує і каже, то ж не моєї матінки голос. Пливи, пливи, човнику, далі. Пливи, пливи, човнику, далі. Махнув весельцем, човник поплив. А змія стояла, стояла та й пішла від бережка геть. От мати телесика наварила йому обідати. Понесла до бережжя та й кличе: Телесику, телесику, приплинь, приплинь до бережка, дам я тобі їсти, дам я тобі пити. Він почує. Ближче, ближче, човнику, до бережка. Це ж моя матінка мені обідати принесла. Приплив до бережка, наївся, напився, віддав матері рибку, що наловив, відпихнув човник і поплив знову. А змія приходить до берега та знов товстим голосом: Телесику, телесику, приплинь, приплинь до бережка, дам я тобі їсти, дам я тобі пити. А він почув, що не материн голос. Махнув весельцем: Пливи, пливи, човнику, далі, пливи, пливи, човнику, далі. Човник поплив, поплив далі. Змія бачить, що нічого не вдіє, та пішла до коваля. Ковалю, ковалю, скуй мені такий тоненький голосок, як у телесикової матері. Коваль і скував. Вона пішла до бережка, стала кликати: Телесику, телесику, приплинь, приплинь до бережка, дам я тобі їсти, дам я тобі пити. А він подумав, що то мати. Ближче, ближче, човнику, до бережка, то мені матінка їсти принесла. Приплив до бережка, а змія його мерщій ухопила з човна та й понесла до своєї хати. Зміючко, Оленко, ану відчини. Оленка відчинила, змія війшла в хату. Зміючко, Оленочко, натопи піч так, щоб аж каміння розпадалося. Та спечи мені телесика, а я піду гостей покличу та будемо гуляти. Та й полетіла кликати гостей. А Оленка натопила піч так, що аж каміння розпадається. І тоді каже: сідай, телесику, на лопату. А він каже: а коли ж я не вмію, як його сідати? Та вже сідай, каже Оленка. Він і положив на лопату руку. Так? Каже. Та ні, сідай зовсім. Він положив голову. Отак може. Та ні, сідай увесь. А як же, хіба так? Та й поклав ногу. Та ні, бо, каже Оленка, не так. Та
Та ну покажи ж, каже Телесик, бо я не знаю як. Вона стала показувати. Та тільки сіла, а він за лопату та й укинув її у піч. І за слинку у піч затулив, а сам замкнув хату, зліз на перевисоченого явора та й сидить. От змія прилітає з гостями. Тук-тук-тук. Зміючко Оленко, ану відчиняй двері. Не чути. Зміючко Оленко, відчини двері. Не озивається. От вража Оленка вже десь повіялась. Змія сама відчинила хату, повходили гості, посідали за стіл, відслонила змія заслінку, вийняла з печі та їдять. Думали, що Телесика їдять, попоїли добре, повиходили на двір та й качаються по траві. Покочуся, поволюся Телесикового місця, наївшись. А Телесик з явора: покотіться, поволіться Оленчиного м'ясця, наївшись. Вони слухають. Де це? Та знов: покочуся, повалюся Телесикового м'ясця, наївшись. А він знову: покотіться, поваліться Оленчиного м'ясця, наївшись. А вони далі: та що воно таке? Давай шукати, давай дивитись. Та й угледіли Телесика на яворі. Кинулись до явора та й почали його гризти. Гризли, аж зуби поламали, а не перегризуть. Кинулись вони до коваля. Ковалю, покуй нам такі зуби, щоб того явора перегризти. Коваль скував. Вони як почали знову. От уже перегризуть, а коли летить табун гусей, Телесик їх просить: гуси, гусенята, візьміть мене на крилята, та й понесіть до батенька, а в батеньки їсти і пити, ще й хороше походити. А гуси кажуть: нехай тебе середні візьмуть. А змії гризуть, аж летить знову табун гусей. Телесик просить: гуси, гусенята, візьміть мене на крилята, та й понесіть до батенька, а в батенька їсти і пити, ще й хороше походити. Та й ці гуси йому кажуть: нехай тебе задні візьмуть. А явір аж тріщить. Відпочинуть змії, та й знову гризуть. Відпочинуть, та й знову. А летить ще табун гусей. Телесик так, як просить: гуси, гусенят, та візьмуть мене на крилята, та й понесіть до батенька, а в батенька їсти і пити, ще й хороше погодити. А ці кажуть: нехай тебе задні візьме. Та й полетіли. Сидить сердешний Телесик. От явір упаде. От доведеться пропасти. Коли це летить собі одне гусеня, відбилося на силу. Летить. Телесик до нього: гусятко, візьми мене на крилятко, та понеси до батенька, а в батенька їсти і пити, ще й хороше походити. А воно каже: ну сідай, каже, ти хопила його за крила. Втомило сердешне, так низько несе, а змія за ним, ледве не вхопить його, женеться. Та таки не наздогнала. От воно принесло та й посадило Телесика на призьби, а само ходить по двору, пасеться. Ось сидить Телесик на призьбі та й слухає, що в хаті робиться. А баба напекла пиріжків, виймає їх з печі і каже: Це тобі, діду, пиріжок, а це мені пиріжок. А телесик з надвору, а мені? То це вона знову виймає пиріжки та... Оце тобі, діду, пиріжок, а це мені. А телесик знову. А мені? Вони почули, що це? Що ти чуєш, діду? Щось наче гукає. Та то, каже дід, мабуть, так учувається. Та баба знову. Оце тобі, дідусю, пиріжок, а оце мені пиріжок. А мені, каже з призьби телесик. Отже, так і озивається, говорить баба, та зирку вікно, аж на призьби телесик. І вони тоді з хати вхопили його, внесли в хату, такі раді. А гусенятко ходить по двору, то мати й побачила. Он, гусенятко ходить, піду впіймаю, та заріжу. А телесик каже, ні, мамо, не ріжте, а нагодуйте його. Коли б не воно, то його вас би не був. От вони нагодували його, напоїли, під крильця насипали пшона, та воно й полетіло. От вам казочка, а мені бубликів в'язочка.
Rhino 3, this is Bluebird. Do you read? Over.
This is Rhino 3, reading you loud and clear, Bluebird. Over.
Rhino 3, change of plans. Jack Frost is heading for the Kapachi Kindergarten. ETA 3 hours. Provide support for a helo. Over.
Wilco, Bluebird, we're moving out. ETA 2 hours. Over and out.
Jack Frost? That's an old nickname me and Boris gave Professor Semenov when we were still students. Could it be? He brought me here to Pripyat years ago. Helped me get Tatiana a position too. And now he works for NAR? He must have his reasons, and he's always been a brilliant scientist. He's still my best shot at finding Tatiana. I need to see him.
Your old mentor, huh? Try and find him if you think it's important. Just be extra careful.
I'm always careful, Olivier.
You'll most likely have an escort. Try to sneak past. Don't go Rambo on them.
Do you really trust Mikhail? Perhaps you just want to follow the crazy and see how deep the rabbit hole goes. Once you cross that bridge, there's no turning back. The NAR will have you in their crosshairs.
Городской совет народных депутатов на Чернобыльской атомной электростанции в городе Припяти. Городской совет народных депутатов. Уважаемые товарищи, внимание, внимание! Сообщает, что в связи с аварией
Right here, don't move a muscle.
Why are you pointing your gun at me, you barbarian? We've got bigger problems.
What did you just call me? On the ground.
I hate to break it to you, but there's a goddamn monster running around, and I promise you it won't care about your little rifle. We have to get the hell out of here.
On the ground, now! I won't tell you again.
Shoot me if you want, you primitive fuck! Thank you, kindly citizen. I can tell you're a good man. Not like those vandals. I just need to catch my breath.
Shouldn't we be running from the monster?
What? Don't worry, that was just a ruse to get past these brutes.
Really? It almost cost you your life.
Audendum est fortis adiuvat ipsa Venus.
What is that, Latin? What does it mean?
It means you should have paid more attention in school, citizen. Now go, before a real monster shows up.
Because you forgot to top off the radiator with water, dumbass. That's why the fucking engine overheated. Come again? No, fuck you. You're the one who's supposed to top it off. That's your job. It's your fucking fault. Oh, really? You're such a good driver, are you, huh? Good. Then for fuck's sake, drive here and pick me up. Christ!
What do I have to do? Hello?
Alrighty then. First up, every mission needs a code name that is totally unrelated to the job itself. Any ideas?
I don't care.
I don't care. It's weird, but it's not gonna work for our purposes. How about Panzerkampfwagen? Hey, you like it, right? Good. Anyway, I tracked down the comms vehicle that does the rounds every week. There's a laptop inside that you need to get at.
And?
And upload an exploit that'll get you inside. I'll walk you through it.
Fine. Let's hope it works.
Look sharp. The truck is coming. Commence Operation Panzerkampfwagen. The fucking Panzerkampfwagen is on, my man! Over and out!
I wonder what my wife is doing right now. Probably hanging out with her stupid hipster friends.
I saw some movement. Checking it out now. Shoot to kill! Engage the target! Flank his ass! No mercy! Pronto! He'll come out eventually. Everyone be ready! Stand down. Call for backup!
Mikhail, I've got the laptop. Tell me what to do.
Great fucking job. Type in www.heartisalonelyhunter.ru and press enter. Download the last file in the column, the one called Sweet Lonely Boy Will Meet Sugar Mom. Cool name, yeah? Execute the file, and voila! You got access to their database. Unless you screwed something up. Next step is to get to the comms tower and strike the fatal blow. Hey, Igor. Before you rush off, look for some intel first. You want to find Tatiana, remember?
Perhaps I could do a quick search and then right away wipe the database. Finding out about Tatiana is my top priority.
No, you can't do both. You trip their security, they lock you out, and that's it. You've completely fucking screwed us. Remember, you still need to get to the comms tower and upload the actual virus.
Can you provide some kind of distraction?
Abso-fucking-lutely. In fact, I've been waiting for you to ask.
what you guys do for work when you come back from Syria?
Contact. Second floor. Don't let him get away.
Did he just blow himself up? God damn it! Mikhail! Mikhail!
I'm fine, but don't come near the building. I think the charges were too close to the chemical dump. What do you think is in those barrels? Fuck! Maybe you should call Gazprom's emergency line.
Just get the hell out of there!
Don't worry about me. Just wipe the servers. Go to www.heartisalonelyhunter.ru, download Smelly Panties of Doom, and execute. I wish you could search the data, but you only get to enter a single command before it boots you out, so no typos.
Fuck this maniac, Igor. Query the database while you got the chance.
It's done. I hope it hurts.
How's the shooting practice going, Igor?
Quite well, actually, thanks to your pointers. You're a great marksman. Did you learn all that when you were with the Canadian Special Forces?
JTF 2? No, of course not. You have to be a hotshot already when you apply. I learned to shoot even before I joined the regular military. My father often took me hunting in the woods.
So your father taught you how to shoot?
Well, the old man taught me many things. How to be a total asshole, for example. I remember the time I told him I'd been passed up for promotion. The worst part was, he wasn't even angry. He said it was exactly what he'd expected to happen. We were out looking for a duck blind, and he marched right in front of the barrel of my shotgun. He was an experienced hunter. He knew not to do that. He paused right there in front of me, looked at the gun, then at me, and he smiled, maliciously. That old bastard wanted to provoke me. And God help me, I almost pulled the trigger.
But you didn't. You're your own man, Olivier. You can't let your father's opinions define you.
You're probably right, but it's still hard. Even after all these years.
Do you think you could find some time to...
No, but I'll be...
Perfect. Let's do...
Follow me. Now that we've covered the basics, it's time to introduce some more advanced techniques. I'm going to teach you how to shoot from cover. Don't hug your cover. Keep it at arm's length, or you won't be able to see your target. Remember to stay in cover as much as you can. Pick your target and squeeze the trigger gently. Don't rush. Okay, Igor? Ready? Go! Nicely done. Keep practicing and you'll be the terror of the zone in no time. You did great, Igor. But remember, there's no such thing as too much practice.
Hey, hello? Fuck! Is anyone there?
Mikhail, are you okay?
Not really. I'm fucking stranded in the building I blew up. And there's something else is here. Hurry! You're gonna need a gas mask. Look in the building next to the monument. I'm sure a bright fellow like you will find it right away. Should have thought about the barrels earlier. And this gas, it's intense. It's making me hear things, see things.
Or it could just be the drugs he's on. Regardless, I can't just leave him there.
What the fuck is that? It's trying to get me! Help!
Can you see the smoker on the Duga radar? I'm pretty sure that's your new best friend, Mikhail.
My dear Igor, you're like the old turtle who ferries creatures across the river on its back, even though some of them are scorpions. And a scorpion will sting. It can't help its nature.
Welcome, welcome. Fancy some trading?
I have to ask. We're in the middle of nowhere. What are you even doing out here?
Out here, everything is in the middle of nowhere, my friend. Sometimes you need to get off the beaten path to find a solid business opportunity. I learned that from Warren Buffett.
You've met Warren Buffett?
No. I've watched his motivational videos on YouTube, though. Basically the same thing.
I'm looking for someone who used to work at the you went missing.
I'm sorry, Mark.
Busy?
We've created a new world of and like...
Good luck. Good luck building your fortune, Mr. Invisible Hand.
Thanks. But I make my own luck.
Show yourself! Next time. That's a promise.
Another hour gone, 3 more to go. Fucking hell. I should have brought that goddamn power bar. I'm starving. I could use a smoke.
Mikhail, up! 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 It's time to go! God, what is in those barrels? Must be some kind of incapacitating agent. Maybe Substance 78. The mask isn't stopping it. Gotta find Mikhail and get out of here, fast!
I'm sorry. Who are you? Mommy, did you bring the crystal? The green crystal? I need it so bad.
Is he talking about methamphetamine? Oh, this loser really is a junkie.
Behind you!
Crystals!
The green crystal! I need it! Please, Mommy!
Fucking hey! Oh, the gas is getting stronger. If we don't leave now, we'll stay here forever.
Your sweet boy is right behind you, Mommy! Igor? Hey, what are you doing here? Oh my... Holy... Fuck! Did I do all this?
We barely made it out alive. The gas masks must have been faulty, but the hallucinogen should wear off fairly quickly.
I am so goddamn tired. I think I saw my mother. I must be dying or something. Just leave me here.
Why don't you come back to the warehouse with me? You need rest. Don't freak out, okay? I'll open the portal, and you can come back to the base. What the hell was that? Are you trying to get yourself killed?
Hey, you want to live forever, Professor? Besides, it had to be done. We gouged out their fucking eyes and cut off their ears this time. NAR's hurting now, at least for a couple of days.
I meant blowing up the goddamn building while you were still inside.
Oh, that! Yeah! Small miscalculation on my part. I really didn't know what was in those barrels. Shit. But it was worth it, right? We fisted those bastards hard. And you didn't hesitate even once. Admit it. You've got a killer somewhere inside you, Kiminyuk. Hey, boss man, if you want your crew to be well rested, You need to get us more fucking beds.
You're right. I'll take care of it.
Fucking great! My back hurts from all this sleeping on concrete. Beds, Igor? More fucking beds, huh?
Want to trade?
Just make it fucking quick, will ya? The fuck you want?
Mikhail, you've been around. You could teach me something about surviving in the zone.
Abso-fucking-lutely I can. That's the smartest request you've ever made, Igor. Gathering and preparing herbs and mushrooms, scavenging for food, treating bullet wounds. I wouldn't last long in this shithole if it wasn't for my mad skills.
Perfect. Let's do it.
What are we doing again? Ah, yes, I remember now. I'm going to teach you how to scavenge for supplies. It's very fucking important that a true stalker can recognize all the different kinds of herbs and mushrooms, right? You also need to know how to spot useful stuff, like electronics or parts. You feel me? Very fucking useful. You can use this shit to build something really badass. But you also need to be fast. You can't be wandering around like an idiot, or something will come up and bite you in the ass. That's why we're gonna time this exercise. I'll give you 60 seconds to find anything usable. I don't care if you're ready or not. 3, 2, go! Tick-tock, Igor! You got 40 seconds left! Time is of the essence. 20 seconds left. Get them scrawny legs pumping, Professor! 10 seconds! Time's up! Come on, Igor! Let's show our studio audience how you did! Not bad for an ancient scholar from a past era. Not bad at all. We're done here, Igor. Well done! Good to see that big fat brain of yours doesn't get in the way of some real action. You're a lifesaver, Igor. Goodbye, morning back pain. You're a lifesaver, Igor.
Want to trade?
Just make it...
Hi, Igor. I trust everything's going...
Yes. Yes, what about yourself?
I'm as well as can be expected.
You've been through a lot, haven't you?
Yes. I've seen some really fucked up shit since I became a soldier of fortune. I fought Somali pirates, trained insurgents in Latin America. I even helped squash an uprising at a diamond mine in Africa.
You never felt what you were doing was somehow wrong?
I never really thought about it. War is all I've ever known. Besides, it's a matter of perspective. To NAR, you and me are the bad guys. Reactionaries, terrorists.
You're overthinking this.
Don't worry. I remember where my loyalties lie, and who's paying me. Besides, I still have a score to settle with that Black Mask freak.
I know you're there, little mouse. Pick up.
Who is this?
A better question is, who are you?
What?
I kid, Mousy. I kid. I know where you are, and I know who you are looking for. Yes? Let this be enough for now. Listen, I have something to show you. Something very important. Oh, but we must meet in person. Oh, this is not something to explain. It must be seen.
I don't know who you are, but I'm not walking blindly into some trap.
Blind? Oh, goodness, no, on the contrary. I wish for you to see. Meet me at the Duga Radar Command Center. You know it, yes.
Duga Radar? Who the hell is this? Oh, this is insane.
I heard. What are you going to do?
Go meet our mystery man, I guess.
The real mystery is why that guy isn't strapped to a bed someplace, juiced up on Haldol.
He may know something. I have to take the risk.
Sure. He might know something. Or he might just be waiting to split your skull open with a hatchet and eat your liver. I really don't think this is a good idea. It sounds exactly like a trap.
It sounds like a trap, but we can't afford to ignore him. Anyway, I've got the gun. I'll be extra careful.
You better be. I don't want to find your head on a spike somewhere out in the marshes.
Regardless of how I feel about Tarakan, he could be my only chance of finding Tatiana.
Suit yourself, but you could just as easily be racing towards your own death, and this lunatic already knows our location. Him and his nutty buddies could be closing in on us right now. We have a good defensive position here. We should sit tight and defend it, if it comes to that.
I appreciate the tactical input, Olivier, but I have to do this.
So, what's the fucking plan, man?
Gorgy Semenov, a good old Jack Frost. You must wonder what happened to him all those years ago. Why would he work with the NAR, my love? Surely he must have a good explanation. He was always kind to us. stay in the shadows.
One last sweep and I'm done. Great.
Tango's behind cover. Careful. Get behind cover. He's holed up over there. We need to lure him out. He's over there. Over there. Smoke the motherfucker out. Tango's behind cover. Careful. It's us or him, boys.
Let's try this. There. Checkmate. Ha ha! Oh!
I wonder what's for dinner. Hope it's not that fucking pea soup again.
You. I'm surprised to see you here. You are.
Are you Professor Semenov? Georgy Semenov, from the Vladimir Ilyich Lenin nuclear power plant?
Lenin is long gone, but the power plant is still there. It is me, yes. I would appreciate it if you lowered your weapon.
It's me, Igor Kimenyuk. I know it's been 30 years, but don't you recognize me? Igor and Tatiana. You brought us to Chernobyl and helped us get our flat in Pripyat.
Of course. I remember now. Igor and Tatiana. You were like the son and daughter I never had. Tell me, how is she?
What are you doing here, Professor? Are you really working for NAR? Do you know what they're doing in the zone? How they treat the summer shells?
Please, Igor, slow down. My concern is science, as it always has been. The politics and administrative piffle, I leave to others.
Then what are you doing here, exactly?
You don't need to worry about me. I haven't turned into Dr. Mengele. I study the local, fauna. They're very peculiar, very dangerous. You must have run into them at some point. There are reports dating back from before the Chernobyl catastrophe. It's very important that we gather every bit of available information.
Let the man catch his breath. Otherwise he may become suspicious. He was probably forced to work for NAR. That's my guess.
Reports? In an abandoned kindergarten?
It wasn't only a kindergarten, you know. Back then, we've always been watched, monitored by those who want to control us. I tried to shield you from this. So this place, it used to be KGB document storage. There's a lot of stuff left in the basement.
Please, answer me, Professor. Did you sign some sort of pact with NAR?
A pact? How melodramatic. How ominous. I signed a confidentiality agreement and a contract of work, yes. But I'm not responsible for how they police their facilities. They have people for that. Can't you see what's going on here? This is much too important to leave to the half-wits in military uniforms and Armani suits. Chernobylite needs to be properly studied by real professionals.
I haven't seen Tatiana in 30 years. I seem to have some blank spots in my memory. I can't remember what happened the night of the disaster. I need to find her. I need to find out what happened to us.
Reactor number 4. That was a real disaster. Some of our colleagues paid the ultimate price for this misguided experiment. That's what happens when politicians are placed in charge of scientists. And Tatiana, such a sweet girl, and your friend Boris. You three were inseparable. I called you my 3 musketeers, remember? Look, my security detail will be back soon to collect me. I don't want them to hurt you or start asking questions.
How can I get in touch?
I will find you. Now, go.
Can we swap some stuff?
Sure.
What's up, my bud?
I was just thinking, Mikhail, how did you get to be so knowledgeable about herbs and plants?
Why? What's so goddamn strange about that?
I never said it was strange. I'm just curious. You created your own compendium. No small undertaking.
I studied a lot, you know.
You studied botany? At what school?
Best fucking school there is. The University of Life.
I see.
Give me that look. You can trust everything I wrote down, to the letter. I've always been into plants and mushrooms. All different kinds. Everything in my compendium has been tested by me personally. So if you've got a problem with any of it, you can stick it where the control rods don't shine.
Really? But some of this stuff must be poisonous.
Well, I have a strong stomach. But yes, I've had my share of accidents. Luckily for me, my stalker friends were there to save me. Adrenaline and gastric lavage are my bosom companions.
Sounds serious.
How else would I know what's edible? It's a little something I call the scientific method. You should check it out yourself sometime. Wait, aren't you a scientist?
Ingesting unidentified plants and mushrooms doesn't sound like the scientific method. It sounds like suicide.
But I'm here, though, am I not? That means I'm right.
Okay, fine. I just hope my stomach is as strong as yours. Mikhail, you've been around. You could teach me something about survival.
Abso-fucking-lutely gathering and preparing herb.
Perfect. Let's do it.
Listen closely and don't interrupt. I'm gonna help you hone your survival instinct. Pretend like your life depends on it. On second thought, don't pretend. Take this shit seriously, got it? All right then. You already know how to scout for useful herbs and mushrooms, eh? What you don't know is that the root of most plants can be eaten as well. If it's not rotten and you pull the plant out efficiently, you have a good chance of getting some free food. How fucking great is that? So, the more plants you gather, the better your chances of finding something edible. You try it now. I'm gonna give you 60 seconds to gather as many healing herbs and mushrooms as you can. Ready? Go! Seconds left! Run, Professor, run! Seconds! Scoop those green bastards up! Only 10 seconds left. Time's up. Come back, Igor. Let's see how you did. It's okay. I guess. You'll survive out there. Probably. Maybe. Anyways, that's it for now. Igor, hey, got a second? Just talk to my, business partner on the radio.
What is it?
He's knee-deep in the shit. NAR is after him. But that's to be expected if you keep taking from them and giving unto yourself, huh?
I see. That kind of business.
Let's not get bogged down with the details. Just check if he's okay, would you? He's hiding somewhere near the Pripyat port.
Mikhail claims that everything is just business, but I know you can tell he's holding back the whole truth, can't you? There's a deep darkness within him, caused by loss and grief. Don't let it suck you in.
You sleeping on the job, buddy? Huh? Oh, fuck. Help! Help! Stay frosty. We're not alone here. Where the hell is he? Anyone have eyes on target? God damn it. That guy's a corpse. Sound the alarm. He can't be far. We need to locate this asshole. Shit! What the hell is this? What are you, drunk or something? Find him before he gets away. Fuck, he's a goner. Shit! What the hell is this? Where did he go? Find him! Guys, we've got a situation here. Fuck, Alyosha! He's dead! We have to find him, quickly! Where the hell is he? Anyone have eyes on target?
I hope we run into some rabid dogs. I've always wanted to shoot a dog. When I finish my contract, I'm going to grow a beard. Chicks in Moscow dig beards. What the fuck am I doing here? One last sweep and I'm done. Great. that smell? Did someone take a shit out here or what?
Good.
Wonder what the quartermaster made for dinner tonight. Hope it's not more fish. I hate fish.
Who's there? Don't shoot.
Relax. Mikhail sent me. Are you his business associate?
His what? Ah, yes. Sure. Sure thing. I've been shot. I need help.
Mikhail, I found your friend. NAR did a number on him. It doesn't look good.
Fuck! Well, help the man! I need him! He's got connections. Besides, he doesn't deserve to die like that. Like a dog.
Let me patch you up.
Thank you. I don't have anything on me. I had to drop everything when I ran. But I've got some intel you can have.
I'm looking for someone. Her name is Tatiana Amelieva.
She plays a violin, right? Sibelius.
Yes. My God, that's her favorite composer. You know her?
I can still hear the music. Beautiful. Inspired. Sibelius is not for everyone. Weeks ago, I started having the dreams. Only the music at first. Then I saw her. She didn't say anything, but I understood. She communicated with me through the music. My wife Katya used to play the violin, you see. That was our connection.
What did she communicate?
I wrote it down someplace. But it's still in my hideout. Probably swarming with NAR goons.
Don't go anywhere. I'm going to check your hideout. This is very important to me. You'll be fine. I promise.
rush in. You know this expression, Igor? You're like a foolish child wandering in the dark. You think you're getting closer, but the dark water is rushing in. Soon it will be over your head. You should have stayed away. You cannot ruin everything now. I won't allow it. So, want to show me what you're made of? Now run. I will hurt you if I have to. I'm giving you a 10-second head start. This is not going. Let's see what you're made of. This is not going to end well. Let's see what you're made of. Why did you have to come back? Let's see what you're made of. This is not going to end. Why did you have to come back? Let's see what you're made of. Why did you have to come back? You're full of surprises. But it's not over yet.
This Omega unit seems to be a special unit designed to protect the power plant. What in the hell are the NAR hiding there?
So, how is he?
Wounded, but he's gonna make it.
Ah, that's a relief. He has access to different goods and a lot of useful contacts.
Looking out for your fellow man, eh, Mikhail?
Fuck you, Mr. Righteous. Maybe this is some kind of romantic adventure for you, but some people have to make a living here. Are you hungry, Igor?
Not at the moment, thanks. Are you making something?
Just kidding. The meat I've stashed away, I would never share it with you. Hell, this meat I wouldn't feed to my worst enemy. Or maybe only to my worst enemy.
What are you on about, Mikhail?
I've spent a lot of time in the zone. Too much time. Doing various kinds of deals. Along the way, I learned about what happened in our beloved motherland after the big fucking reactor exploded.
Okay, let's hear it.
After your dumbass scientists caused the explosion and irradiated us and half of Europe, someone told the party apparatchiks they needed to slaughter all the livestock in the area. We're talking 50,000 sheep and cattle.
Of course. It was regrettable, but a reasonable thing to do, Mikhail.
Right. But we wouldn't be Slavs if it wasn't for our fucking ingenuity and business acumen, huh? We always find a way. Hell, not even 100 years of communism could uproot our inbred knack for wheeling and dealing. Anyway, some genius decided it would be a waste to just throw all that meat in an incinerator. The animals were slaughtered, all right, but not destroyed. Instead, their glow-in-the-dark meat was mixed in with the flesh of healthy animals and shipped to Moscow. Cool, huh?
This sounds like the exact opposite of cool, Mikhail.
The glowing sausages left the party officials scared shitless. Their solution was to immediately ship it somewhere else. Georgia, Ukraine, Kazakhstan. But the truth was already out. And nobody wanted this generous gift. So, there was this freaking ghost train rolling through Ukraine and Belarus, from one station to another, filled with radioactive meat that no one dared touch. This toxic meat train cruised the Soviet Empire for 3 years. 3 fucking years! Before the cooling system broke down. At that point, the KGB stepped in and eventually buried the cargo. But I managed to snag a piece for myself, and I'm keeping it. It could be very valuable one day.
Valuable? How?
Not sure yet. It could have sentimental value. Or maybe I could use it to blackmail someone.
You're insane. Please keep your radioactive meat away from our kitchen. Mikhail, you've been around.
Have stuff gathering and...
Actually, I can't do it right.
Igor.
Hey, what's up?
I was thinking about secrets.
Any particular secrets?
Did you know the medical data gathered after the atomic strike on Japan was classified?
Whoa, nothing like a ray of sunshine to start your day. Seriously though, it's not that surprising.
This American diplomat I met once told me about it. He said the US Army was shocked at how deadly the fallout was. They put more than $20 billion into the Manhattan Project after all. After their amazing victory, they couldn't admit to the public how toxic it was. Even the American troops helping the Japanese rebuild were getting sick. So they confiscated all the medical data, Japanese and American, and classified it.
That's regrettable. The biggest crime the nuclear powers have committed against their citizens was failing to admit that long-term exposure to even low levels of radiation can be more deadly than a high dose received in a short amount of time.
Yeah. That kind of secret kills people.
Get up, Professor Komunik. Time is of the essence.
What?
Meet me in Lenin Square. Igor. It's not the end. I won't let it end like this. Go. Die. Fade. Portal. Help. Die. Igor. Time. What is time, Igor? Is it a straight line? An arrow fired at the dawn of creation, moving steadily towards infinity? A universal constant that cannot be altered? Or is it something much more? A fourth dimension that can change? Slowing down, speeding up, even something that can take the form of cosmic strings, infinite, full of mass and energy, bending reality and space, going on forever? You arrived at your base wounded and scarred, but you didn't know the correct password for Olivier. Go ahead, Igor. Change the past.
Hands where I can see them. What's the password?
Nostalgia. We don't have time for games, Olivier. Can't you tell it's me?
You picked the password. Let's just stick to the rules, shall we? Come on in.
And if you could change any of your decisions, would it be like going back in time, or would it create an alternate universe? This is your chance to rethink the decisions you've made, a chance to reshape the fabric of space-time reality, a chance to alter your timeline. We can be together, Igor, but you have to learn the truth if you truly want to find me. You reached the supplies, but someone else got there first. You let him take the food and leave. Let's rearrange the timeline, Igor.
Hey, don't hurt me! I'm unarmed!
Hands where I can see them. I take it you're the traitor everyone's so anxious to find.
What? Where did you get that? I'm no traitor. I was never even with the NAR.
You'll have to be a lot more convincing than that. Those spooks really want to find you. Your face is all over the radio.
All right. I used to trade with some of the grunts sometimes. But those knuckleheads got confused about how trading works. They tried to rip me off, and...
And what?
One thing led to another, and you understand. I took a few little items to balance the account. Obviously, they didn't want the brass to find out about their little side hustle, so they cooked up this yarn about a traitor.
Interesting.
Yeah, but not nearly as interesting as you, my friend. You're new to the zone, right? You've been staying in Mikhail's warehouse. I wonder what you're up to.
How did you know that?
I need to go now. They're probably worried about me.
Who's they?
Sorry, I can't tell you that. Please step aside. I'm going now.
Sorry, but I don't like your story. Why don't you tell me who you really are? And let's take a little look-see in your bag while we're at it.
Who I am is none of your bloody business, and I'm not showing you shit.
We're both in a tough spot here. Maybe you're just a hustler, or maybe you're a spy. I can't just let you walk away.
Yeah, looks like we're in a bind, all right. Ball's in your court, asshole.
Get up, Professor Communic. Time is of the essence.
What?
Meet me in Lenin Square.
You're surrounded.
Like hell? How about this? Fuck off.
I have to take a leak, son. You're harboring a terrorist. Her name is Olga Astipienia.
Who? I think you boys got the wrong fucking address.
We only want her. No one else needs to die. Open the fucking gate or we torch the place. You've got 1 minute. Either Olga comes out or everyone dies. This is your last warning.
What do we do now? We can't come back empty-handed. Kozlov will kill us.
Yeah, this sucks. But is she really that important? Hey, shut up, both of you. You already forgot what this bitch did to Andre? It's not about Kozlov's orders. It's about fucking payback. Hey, you inside, this is your last chance. Make a decision. Hand that bitch over or we start shooting. Well, what's it gonna be?
Let me tell you how it's gonna go.
Yes?
You leave now, or you're gonna have serious problems.
We're going to let them get away with that. Shut up and let me think. Okay, ammo check.
Last mag.
Same. Shit. We can't storm the village. And if more shadows come... Huh? Ah, it's probably a rat or something.
They won't bother you anymore.
A tough guy, huh? Well done. Usually these arseholes don't venture this far because of the lurkers. Anyways, thanks. We would have dealt with them ourselves, but I guess you saved us the trouble.
Неблагоприятная радиационная обстановка. Внимание, внимание! Уважаемые товарищи! Неблагоприятная радиационная обстановка.
I saw some movement.
Good.
Get behind me!
I'm worried about these nightmares you've been having. You should see Dr. Bruinoff again, Tanya.
What's he gonna do? Prescribe more pills that make me numb?
I'm sorry. I didn't want to. I love you.
I know. But I'd rather suffer the demon inside me than feel like a hollow shell.
I wish there was something I could do.
Just promise you'll never give up on me, my love.
This Kozlov guy seems to be important. Perhaps I should meet with him and ask about Tatiana.
What do you hope to find among these trees, Igor?
You tell me, my love. You brought me here.
What are you talking about, Igor? Are you losing your mind?
Frankly, yes. I think I might be.
You came here because there's something you need to understand. Something to do with those dead trees. What they are, what they represent.
They're not dead. Not entirely. The radiation from the disaster killed all the microbes, which slowed decay almost to a halt. The Red Forest is like a snapshot in time, but there are signs that nature may recover.
Maybe it will, maybe it won't. Every inch of this area is still badly irradiated. Perhaps this horror will give birth to something entirely new. Perhaps it already has.
New?
Strange, foreign, alien, something unfathomable. New. There's more I want you to see.
Watch your step, Tanya.
Don't worry, my love. I'll be fine.
Like when you fell out of that tree you were climbing. You almost gave me a heart attack.
I was trying to give you an apple, remember?
Try a low-hanging fruit next time.
Low-hanging fruits are not my thing, Igor. The claw, the most irradiated piece of machinery in the zone. This might also be the most radioactive place in the zone, apart from the reactor core.
I know. It was used to remove the graphite from the roof of reactor number 3. 20,000 Röntgen per hour. Touching it with one's bare hands would practically be suicide. So the liquidators had to use machinery or robots whenever they could.
Both terrifying and fascinating, isn't it? Almost as if someone had accidentally opened a door to the inside of some dark, twisted star, oozing power that should have been left untouched.
Where do you get these ideas from, Tanya? Probably all those science fiction books you used to read. Nuclear fission is just a method of producing energy. We became quite adept at harnessing it.
Really? This place doesn't inspire confidence in your assessment. I know what nuclear fission is, and you know that's not what I'm talking about.
I don't understand.
I think you do, my love. You said it yourself once. It's us, humankind. Are we truly ready to bear such a responsibility? We're like a bunch of chimpanzees trying to launch a rocket into space. What if the radioactivity is just the beginning? What if we stumble upon something even more powerful?
Chernobylite?
We need someone to guide us. Someone more significant than all of us. Someone or something.
Sometimes I wish humanity had one gigantic head.
What for?
So it could pull that head out of its gigantic ass.
Joke about it if it makes you feel safe, but it changes nothing. I'll show you. What do you know about them?
Well, when the Chernobyl reactor blew apart and the radionuclides started spreading, the authorities created an exclusion zone encompassing a 30-kilometer radius around the power plant. The people living in that area were evacuated. Eventually. First the Pripyat dwellers, then the other nearby hamlets. Kopachi, Yaniv, Poliska, Tarasi, Severivka, Vilcha, Kopachichi, Andriivka, and many more.
They were forced to leave, had to abandon their lives and their belongings. Their animals were shot, but some people refused to leave, didn't they? Or resettled later in secret. But why? Why would they do something so irrational, Igor?
They were sentimental, I guess. They must not have been thinking clearly.
You're the only one thinking clearly, aren't you, Igor? Always trying to reason your way out of every predicament. But people are different. They act on emotions, hopes, and fears.
Illusions.
Look who's talking. A mad scientist conversing with an imaginary woman. You think you know these people, but you don't. What do you know about this place? Its history? Do you have any idea what the folks living here went through? The Russian Civil War, forced collectivization, the Great Patriotic War, Nazi occupation, persecution by the NKVD.
History wasn't kind to this place. I know.
They suffered and lost so much, but they buried their dead and kept on going in spite of everything. This has been their place on Earth for generations. Do you think a bit of radioactivity would scare them away? People don't change that quickly, Igor. Maybe they don't want to, or maybe they just can't. Not many of them are left today. This place is dying. When the last of the sound shells passes away, it will be the end. What about you, my love? Will you embrace change if our fate depends on it?
You have a second, Igor?
Sure. What can I do for you?
I was just thinking about my friends. Zina, Yuri, Ludmila, and Igor, your namesake. They were the best fucking guys and gals I've ever known. When I first arrived, I was lost, just stumbling around in the dark like an idiot. They took me in and we became inseparable. The greatest team of stalkers the world has ever seen, will ever see. They called us the Pripyat Five. It was a stupid-ass joke, of course, but I still liked it. Zina was the smart one. Whatever the problem, she always had a solution in her back pocket. She could get us out of every kind of goddamn mess. Yuri was the strongest guy ever. He was our shield. It was like he was carved from wood. Igor was the leader. But really, he was like the older brother I never had. And then there was Ludmila, the party girl. We did so many drugs together. I had a bit of a crush on her, and I think it was mutual. Shit.
I'm really sorry, Mikhail.
Everything reminds me of them. This place. We built it together. Carried all this shit on our backs, like fucking ants. I never worked so hard in my life. It was supposed to be our post-apocalyptic hive. The Pripyat fucking Five in the hive. My homies. My home.
I'm really sorry, Mikhail. I hope you can at least find some closure here. Mikhail, you've been around. You could teach...
Perhaps a fucking gathering and prepare...
Actually... want to trade?
Just make it fucking...
Do you think you could find some time?
But I'll be...
Maybe some other time.
You're the boss, Igor.
Були два брати. Один великий багач, а другий бідний. Такий бідний, що й шерстинки не мав коло хати. Худобинки. Прийшов до багатого брата і просить молока. У брата є 30 корів, але молока дати не хоче. Заслабло якось у того багача теля. Хотів його вже різати, та прийшов бідний брат і випросив від нього теля собі. Теля виросло, Та з нього така гарна корова. Молока дає більше тих 30 корів багача. Хоче багач ту корову відібрати, а бідний не віддає. І тоді багач подав на бідного до суду. Прийшли до суду. Але що? Той багач з панами знається, а з панами за столик сідає. А то суддя каже до того бідного, щоб так до мене прийшов, ні йшов, ні їхав, ні голий, ні одітий. І тоді буде корова твоя. Прийшов бідний додому та й плаче. А мав він доньку, 7 років малій. Але вона була дуже мудра. Донька й каже: "Чого ви, тату, плачете? Та казав мені суддя з'явитись, аби ні йти, ні їхати, ні голому, ні одітому. Ой, тату, та ви то плачете. Дайте мені то полотна, баранця і зайця, то я за вас сама піду." Зняла вона з себе одяг, наділа на голе тіло полотно, баранця між ног, а зайця в руки та й прибігла аж до суду. А суддя, побачивши, та й спустив собак, щоб роздерли дівчину. Але вона пустила зайця, і пси за зайцем побігли. І тоді пан питає: "Хто ти так нарядив?" А я сама такий розум маю. Тоді суддя знов закликав тих братів до суду та й каже: "Хто скаже, що найродючіше, найтяжче, найсвітліше й найчистіше, то того корова й буде." Бідний прийшов додому, почав знову плакати. А донька й питає: "А чого ви, тату, плачете?" "Ой, — говорить, — казав суддя відповісти, що є найродючіше, найтяжче, й найсвітліше, й найчистіше. Тату, земля найтяжча й найродючіша, а очі найсвітліші й найчистіші." З тим бідняк пішов до суду, а багач зарізав патюка, взяв пшениці і те до суду везе. А вже на суді питаються того багача: "А що там кумові видадали?" А той каже: "Мій пацюк найродючіший і найтяжчий, а моя пшениця найчистіша і найсвітліша, то я те панові і подарую." То суддя питає бідного: "А ти як кажеш?" "Земля найтяжча і найродючіша, а очі найсвітліші і найчистіші." Тоді суддя признав корову бідному, але питає: "А хто тобі підказав?" "В мене є така дитина, 7 літ має. Скажи їй, що принесла мені дарунок і не дарунок." Він прийшов додому та так засумував, а донька питає: "А чого ви, тату, знову плачете, а?" "Бо біда, — каже, — казав суддя, би ти принесла дарунок і не дарунок. Ти мені птаха, то понесу." Пішла з птахом до того судді, дає йому дарунок. А суддя наставив рог, а дівчина пустила птах, та він полетів. То був такий дарунок і не дарунок. А суддя був не жонатий. Послав він по її батька та каже: "Я беру її за жінку, бо вона мудріша, чим я." Суддя і дівчина побралися. Якось він поїхав на гостину, і йшли купці з дороги. Один собі коней накупив, другий биків. Ночували вони в корчмі. Мія кобила вночі лоша народила. І один купець каже: "То моя кобила уродила лоша", а другий: "То мій бик уродив." Пішли з тим до суду, але судді не було дома. А його жінка розпитала, що вони хочуть, та й каже їм: а чи чоловік родить, чи жінка? Та жінка? Ну, то щоб ви знали, що кобила народила лоша, а не бик. Та купці пішли собі геть, ідуть вони дорогу. Ой, назустріч суддя їде, каже один купець другому. Яка пані мудра, так нас розсудила, ліпше, а якби який суд. А суддя те вчув, приїхав додому і каже: ага, то ти вже суд робиш сама? Ану йди від мене геть. Жінка просить: та давай хоч раз повечеряємо разом. Повечеряли, але вона приготувала йому такий чай, що як його напився, то заснув. А взяла вона тоді чоловіка на віз, ну та й везе. А він у дорозі пробудився і каже: а куди ти мене везеш? Куди я їду, туди й тебе везу. А тоді пан каже: добре, повертай додому, нехай уже так і буде. Вернулися додому, і відтоді вона сама суд робила. Конець. В кінці села на краю степу жили два брати. Один багатий, а інший бідний. Одного разу бідний брат прийшов до багатого, сів я за його стіл, а багатий прогнав його і сказав: як ти смієш сидіти зі мною за одним столом? Іди геть. Твоє місце в полі, ворон відганяти. Бідний брат пішов у поле відганяти ворон. Ворони, побачивши його, розлетілися. Але серед них був один ворон, який прилетів назад і сказав йому: чоловіче, в цьому селі ти ніколи не зможеш жити, бо тут немає для тебе ні щастя, ні долі. Іди в інше село, і там тобі буде добре. Тоді чоловік пішов додому, забрав дружину, дітей і накинув на себе той старий одяг, що ще залишився в шафі. Пішов у сусіднє село, несучи на плечах свою водяну шкуру. Ішли вони дорогою, а нещасливі дні вчепилися в чоловіка, а що йшов позаду, і сказали: чому ти не береш нас з собою? Ми ніколи тебе не покинемо, бо ти наш. Так вони йшли з ним, поки не прийшли до річки. І чоловік, якому хотілося пити, спустився до берега, щоб напитися води. Він розстебнув свою ледяну шкуру, вмовив нещасливі дні залізти в неї, міцно зав'язав, закопав на березі біля річки, а сам зі своєю сім'єю пішов далі. Йшли, поки не прийшли в інше село, а в самому кінці його стояла порожня хата, а люди, що в ній жили, померли з голоду. Там оселилася вся родина. Одного разу вони всі сиділи за столом, коли почули, що вгорі хтось кричить: «Тримайся, тримайся, тримайся!» Чоловік одразу ж пішов у стайню, зняв до отої вішки, які в нього залишилися, і поліз нагору. Він дивився во всі боки і нарешті побачив старого цапа з двома великими рогами. Він сидів. Це був сам диявол. Але він звичайно, цього не знав. Тоді він зробив завіжок лассо, накинув їх на старого цапа, почав обережно тягнути його вниз по схилу гори. Він тягнув аж до сходів свого хліва. Коли коза зникла, а зі стопів посипалися сливи грошей. Він зібрав їх усі разом, і вони наповнили 2 великі скрині. І тоді бідняк зробив усе, що міг, із своїх грошей. І за короткий час він став заможнім. Тоді він послав кількох своїх людей до свого багатого брата і запросив його з собою жити. Багатий брат замислився над цим питанням. «Може, він не має що їсти?» – подумав він. «І тому посилає за мною». Він наказав не пекти йому добрячий запас жирних млинців і вирушив у дорогу. У дорозі він почув, що його брат розбагатів. І чим далі він їхав, тим більше чув про його багатство. Тоді він пошкодував, що взяв з собою всі млинці і викинув їх у рівчак. Нарешті він прийшов до брата. Брат показав йому спочатку одну скриню, повну грошей, а потім іншу. Тоді заздрість охопила багатого брата, і він зовсім позеленів в обличчі. Але брат сказав йому: «Послухай, я закопав багато грошей у водяній шкурі біля самої річки. Можеш викопати їх і взяти собі, якщо хочеш, бо в мене тут багато своїх». Багатий брат не став чекати, поки йому скажуть двічі. Він пішов до річки і одразу ж почав викопувати водяну шкіру. Жадібним, тремтячими руками розстебнув він її, але не встиг розкрити, як вискочили всі нещасливі дні і вчепилися в нього. «Ти наш», сказали вони. Він пішов додому, а коли повернувся, він побачив, що все його багатство згоріло, а на місці, де був його дім, лежала купа попелу. Тож він пішов, оселився на тому місці, де жив його брат, і відтоді нещасливі дні жили з ним.
Igor! Igor! I need you. I need you now.
Tanya?
Meet me in the Pripyat residential area. Duga, a huge, frightening monstrosity made of steel. The epitome of the Cold War and insatiable ambition. But what does it have to do with you or me? It's been so many years, but someone must remember Igor. Someone has to know.
Hey, please. Well, I'll be damned. I was sure I was a goner. Thank you.
Maybe be more careful from now on, hmm?
I will. Listen, I'll remember your face. Hopefully I can return the favor one day.
I should have taken that job at my father-in-law's factory. Shit. I could use a smoke.
came to finish the job, you bastard!
What the hell happened here?
Use your eyes, genius! That goddamn creature from hell got the drop on us.
Here. This should get you back on your feet.
Thank you. I won't forget this.
Oh no, I'm gonna eat my own shit.
Contact! Flank and shoot this son of a bitch! He's pulled up over there! We need to lure him out! It's us or him, boys! North! I repeat, we've got men down!
Stop right there. You're on Pripyat Bradford turf now.
You can help me, friend. I'm looking...
Tatiana. Too bad. She's your woman, right? Ah, love. I was in love once. What a funny guy.
So...
Well, there's something... Those NAR... And there's this... He leaves me...
So you...
What did I just...
You mentioned... What kind of... What about this...
That'll be one food ration. You wanna fuck with the Bradford tourist? No rations, no loot boxes.
I better be going now.
Bradford forever, Igor.
This is the same music box I gave to Chana for her birthday. What's this? There's something clipped to the inside. Is this a bug? So, Tatiana was under KGB surveillance. Why? What did they want with her?
Why did you come here?
Recognize it?
You wanted to talk. Let's talk.
Not with me. The old fella wanted you to see this first.
You're running out of time.
How did you get it?
Not here. Meet me in the building next door in a couple of minutes.
This just keeps getting better and better.
What took you so long? Did the tiny dancer get your attention? Old man said it would. He's gotta test you before he decides if he likes you. Every fucking thing is a test with that crumbling fruitcake. But at least he pays well.
Are you going to explain to me what this is all about?
Captain Spastic said you'd recognize a big fucking radar assembly and that it means something to you. Then he mumbled something about the Rat King and the end of the world, but I don't think he was serious about that part.
I came here to talk to the old man, not his errand boy. I'm going back.
The fuck you say? You're a lucky son of a bitch. I'd mess you up, but then I wouldn't get paid. Now shut your fucking face and pay attention when your betters are talking. You got a choice to make. It's easy. You can either use the detonator to blow this metal monstrosity to Kingdom Come, or you can use the other thingy to upgrade your PDA. That will improve the functionality of every scanner in the network.
Why do I have to choose?
Dunno. Don't care. I did my fucking job. Now you do yours.
And who the hell are you supposed to be?
I'm a man on a job, that's all. Yeah? That's all you need to know, friendo. Last piece of advice. This guy is crazy loco, sure, but there's always some kind of reason behind what he's doing. So, ask yourself, why would he want you to make this choice?
So, what does it do?
How's it hanging, Professor Egghead?
Michiel, what is that devilish cacophony blasting from our radio?
You're obviously no fucking Gopnik, but you'll learn. This is the music of the zone. But you were born here. How can you not know this stuff?
Well, don't forget I spent many years in the UK. James fucking Bond, remember?
Right. You definitely missed some vital history, like the collapse of the Soviet Union, the Yanayev Uprising, and hard bass.
The last one sounds especially ominous. What's that?
Not a big music fan, huh?
I love music. Listening to Tatiana play the violin is one of my fondest memories. Sibelius, Rachmaninoff, Stravinsky, Prokofiev, Shostakovich, even Vivaldi.
Jesus H. Fuck Nugget! You must be like 100 fucking years old!
I'm not, though I feel like it sometimes.
We need to remedy this situation pronto. I want you to listen to sex, kvass, and hard bass. It'll change your understanding of music forever.
I have absolutely no doubt about that. Michiel, you've been...
Perhaps a gathering and...
Perfect. Let's do it.
Listen up, Buttercup. There are many different skills you need to master to survive in the zone. Sneaking, spying, wheeling and dealing, stealing, eavesdropping, tour guiding.
Tour guiding?
Have you got a problem with that? Guiding clueless Westerners in search of cheap thrills is an honest and, more importantly, lucrative business. But stop interrupting. Where was I?
Surviving in the zone?
Ah, yes. Among the many skills a man needs in the field, one is particularly important for a noob like yourself. Would you like to guess what it is?
Wouldn't dream of it.
In that case, I'll tell you. It's the art of packing shit better so you can carry more shit around. You don't look impressed. I know it doesn't sound as exciting as jumping from helicopters or fighting 10 opponents using nothing but your flying feet of fury. That crap is the special purview of our favorite soldier boy, Olivier. But imagine you have to smuggle 3 crates of your best rotgut through an NAR checkpoint, and you only have space for 1 in your inventory. And why? Because you didn't pay attention when I was giving you some invaluable fucking lessons about packing. And now, you ruined somebody's wedding, their very special and important day, because there's not enough booze, and it's all your fucking fault!
I'm sorry?
But it's not too late to avert this catastrophe. Don't worry, the Pripyat 5 have got your back. I've got your back. Just watch me arrange chemicals, scrap metal, ammunition, and mask filters like a 3D puzzle. If you run into any problems, I will be your tour guide. Guide. Great! Looks like you're ready to save that wedding now. You're getting quite skilled at this shit, Professor. I'll make a stalker out of you yet. If you manage not to get yourself fucking killed first, I mean.
Who is this?
The real question is, who are you? Are you someone capable? Someone I can work with?
I recognize your voice. You're that guy from the Duga radar installation.
Call me Seshko. We can help each other.
Raised in the jungle, right?
Yeah, a concrete jungle called Moscow. Anyway, it seems we're both looking for someone. We might as well join forces. Besides, I have no love for these NAR droids you're tangled up with. They're in my way.
What could you possibly contribute?
I know this whole place inside out. I know who you're up against, and I can handle myself in a fight. Any kind of fight. How's that for a contribution?
Well, let's say I'm interested. Where do we go from here?
Let's meet in 2 hours. Talk face to face. Find me on the roof of Cafe Pripyat in the port. Don't be late.
You entered the zone like a ghost, but now so many people know about you and your mission. I don't like this, Igor. This is dangerous. Sashko is a real daredevil, all right. But like everyone else out here, he probably has his own agenda. Watch your step, Igor. How's my dress, Igor? Not too tight in the back?
Sorry, I don't have an eye for such things. But you look gorgeous, I promise.
You'd still say I look good even if I put on a potato sack, wouldn't you?
Yes? You know?
This is quite a conundrum for you, Professor, isn't it? You're so sweet.
I must just be tired. Where the fuck is he? Find him! Find him!
I wanted to ask why you're so infatuated with this Sibelius character. We have so many great Russian composers, and you chose some bald guy from Finland.
I wish you could see what I can when I play his suites. Tall pine forests, frozen lakes, the blurring of day and night, the world slowly revolving on its axis. It's almost like everything is connected, you know?
Sorry, I can't see any of that.
Sibelius isn't for everyone, but perhaps you could see it if you tried, my love.
I could use a smoke. All work and no play makes Vladimir a dull boy. What a day. What a shitty, shitty day. I wonder what my wife is doing right now. Probably hanging out with her stupid hipster friends.
I thought I saw something. Weird.
I hope we run into some rabid dogs. I've always wanted to shoot a dog.
Forrest was an informant for the KGB. That bastard was my friend. If I could get my hands on him.
I have arrived at his last known position. It's only a matter of time before I find him. This is not going to end well for you. Why did you have to come back, huh? Full of surprises, but it's not over yet.
Сообщает, что в связи с аварией, уважаемые товарищи, внимание, внимание! Уважаемые товарищи, городской совет народных депутатов, уважаемые товарищи, внимание, внимание! На Чернобыльской атомной электростанции в городе Припяти сообщает, что в связи с аварией